Oh, I have a dog. I got a dog. He wants his ball because he's a dog. A dog with a ball. Okay. No. I don't want to hear myself. Okay. Hello. I don't think anybody's here. I think I'm all alone still. I just got here. What does that mean? Okay, hold on. God, I hate the sound of my own voice. No. Hold on. Double tap. I think I got it. I think I got it. All right, I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Hello, here we go. Hilda Mouse. Hi, Hilda Mouse. Says, hi, Walton. I may or may not be joining this evening, so I thought I'd go ahead and give my salutation smiley face. Hello, if you are here, and hello, if you're not here. Band Geek Weirdo. Hello, Band Geek Weirdo. Says, hey, Walton, how you doing? I don't know. What a hard question to answer. There's a lot going on. Not really. I left work early because I started crying. I couldn't stop. But then, I don't want to talk about that. And then there's a boxing match on tonight that I'm going to watch on Netflix. It starts in an hour. But it says it's like 4 hours and 35 minutes long. It's like, how is it 4 hours and 35 minutes long? Is there preliminary fighting? I don't want preliminary fighting. I just want to watch the main event. It's the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. The Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson is on at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time, which is in 1 hour. And I'm going to watch that and live stream at the same time. I'm not sure how I'm going to work that out. That'll make this video restricted so that I cannot make any money off of it in the future. But that's okay. Because I'm going to watch the boxing match on Netflix. I'm excited to see it happen. It seemed like they were. I saw a video. It seemed like they were friendly with each other, which was kind of cool. And Geek Weirdo says, yeah, I swear I completely forgot about it until it was brought up again. I remember it being talked about earlier in the year or something. Right, I was watching. I didn't know anything was happening until Netflix was said something. I got on Netflix and like there it is, and this was like 5, 6, 7 days ago. And I'm like, no shit, I want to watch that. So I hit the set the reminder button, but I don't even know what that means. But so 7 o'clock, I'm going to watch an event live, which that's weird. I don't watch anything live, and that's exciting. I'm going to watch a boxing match, and I don't watch sporting events, but that one seems like really good. And I don't care about literally any other boxing match ever. And I don't watch MMA fighting or anything. I don't watch any sports at all. I don't watch anything live. Sports, no. I usually watch the Super Bowl, but this year I missed it by like 3 weeks before I remembered that. I'm like, oh man, I missed the Super Bowl. I was in a really bad depressive funk at that point. No, I was going through withdrawal. I remember now. I was going through withdrawal at that point in time in my life. It was a rough period, let me tell you. All right. Well, they're all rough periods. What can I say? Why reminisce? I got my book from Amazon that I ordered. It's really awful, and I feel bad saying this. I forgot who told me to read Go Dog Go. Somebody told me to read Go Dog Go, and so I bought the book, and I could have swore I bought the soft cover, but this is the hardcover. But I could have swore I bought the soft cover. I mean, how hard would it be for me to look that up and find out? I'm gonna go with not very. Let's see here. Band Geek Weirdo says, "Oh my God, Go Dog Go was a major part of my childhood." Well, it must not have been you that suggested that I read Go Dog Go. But yeah, Go Dog Go. I bought the book. I read the first couple of pages in there, and then I didn't get the whole thing read. That doesn't make me sound intelligent at all, does it? You know, can I put Go Dog Go like right here? Can you see it? Is that too intrusive? That's freaking me out. That's too intrusive. I don't know where else to put it. Oh, I can back it up a little bit. Back that ass up a little bit. There we go. Go Dog Go. Oh, I have a dog. I just made that connection. That there's a book, Go Dog Go, and I have a dog Go. He no go. He go sleep. He snore. He's making snoring noises. It's adorable. Oh wait, I could put this like right there. I don't know. There we go. There we go. That's rock solid right there. I can deal with that. Oh, let me see if I ordered I want to see if I ordered the soft cover or the hard cover. I bought some batteries for my controller, my Xbox controllers. You know, it's just one piece. It's supposed to be two AA batteries, but it's one thing that you just push up in there, and it's rechargeable. I can plug it into a standard, what is it, UBCC? I don't know what they're called. 3C, the most recent USB-C charger, which I have billions of. So anyway, and they're like 4800 mAh. I don't know what that is. mAh, amp hours, milliamp hours, but that's better than the last ones I had, which were 2800, so they're 4800. So I'm excited about that. And so I bought a set of two. They were on sale. They're normally 20, and they're on sale for 17. You know, I could only get one. That made me want more. Otherwise, I had to pay 20 instead of 17 for it. And I was like, well, no, I don't want to pay 20, but I'll pay 17 because all of them are 20. They all start at 20, but there was this deal where you can get one for 17. So I bought the one. And then I waited a few days later, and then I was able to buy another one at 17. I don't know that I need a second one, but it made me want a second one. But if I haven't opened the box by Christmas time, I will give it to my daughter's boyfriend. He plays a lot of Xbox. I know because we both play at the same time. Rob Outdoors Incorporated 101 says, hello, y'all. What's up, y'all? I don't know what I'm doing. I was about to tell you what's going on, but I don't have any real plan here. There's a boxing match I'm going to watch in like an hour. Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I'm excited. I haven't done my intro I haven't done the intro in a long time. Hold on. Why did my hand do that? That was weird. All right. Here's my intro. Good evening, and welcome to the insert show title here. I'm your host, Walton B. James, with my co-host, Yoda, currently asleep on the job. Insert witty remark here. Tonight's topics of discussion are, insert topic list here. Thank you for watching. Nailed it. Scripted. Oh wait, I was gonna check and see if I bought the soft cover or the hard cover. Because if they sent me the wrong one by accident, I am not going to follow up with Amazon to get the correct one and send this one back. I'm just gonna call that a win because I think everybody. I did buy the fucking hardcover. Oh man, the hardcover one was. It's fun. Oh, I gotta turn the fucking lights down. Hold on, everyone. Hang on, everyone. All right, so I bought Go Dog. Oh damn it, I'm in the way. I bought Go Dog Go. The hardcover is $5.79, but the soft cover was $40 fucking dollars. 40. No wonder I bought the fucking hardcover. That was insane. The audiobook is $0. There's an audiobook for Go Dog Go. I'm sorry, how can you read Go Dog Go without the visuals, man? I mean, I guess it's possible, but not listening to it without being able to see it? No, man. No. Oh man, there's a coupon. I could have, if I were to buy it right now, I could buy it with a coupon. Do you see the coupon for $1 some shit off? I don't know what it was. I didn't get no dollar some shit off. Shit. Like I should not have looked that up. I should not have checked to see if I got away with something. I was trying to see like, ooh, maybe I ordered the soft cover and I got the hardcover. Yeah, I got away with something. I got something extra. And now I'm looking at this. I'm like, no, I paid something extra. Son of a bitch. that was just a bad move right on my part. I was expecting something high, and man, I got kicked in the nuts there. That really sucked. Oh man, I was hoping to like, man, I made $1.90. I forgot what the number was. I made $1.93 because I got I got the hardcover instead of the soft cover, and I ordered the soft cover. That's what I thought, but I didn't order the hardcover. And now it's fucking on sale, and it wasn't on sale. When did I buy it? 2 fucking days ago. What the hell was that shit? Hold on, I'm behind. There's money on here. What just happened? Kelly Memes. Hi. And you gave me money. Nice. $6. That's awesome. That's enough to pay for the book. Was that your plan? Did you buy the book for me? You did. You said I paid for your book. Thank you so much. Look at that. Go dog go. I got it for free. You could have paid $1.93 less if I just would have waited 2 days to buy the fucking book. Oh God, sorry. I hate to say it, but you overpaid. I know, because I did the exact same thing. Oh God, I had to smoke weed before I sat down and did this because I can't smoke weed on a live stream. There's rules, and I broke them in the past. I admit it. I did it. Yeah, my bad. I won't do it again. But it turns into a mature audience only 18 plus video when you show drugs, or you do drugs, or you manufacture drugs, which includes like growing pot, which I know how to do, and I've done a lot of, and I wish I would do that more. I could have made a channel on that, but man, I don't like talking about my plants that I used to grow because I get so depressed. What happened, and this is really awful, this is what happened. I was going through some shit at that point in time with some people who were at one point in time considered family. Like at the end of that relationship, it was ending, and it was ending badly. Uh, Forever, and it was just a rough period of time, and it was just mentally, it was destroying me. I quit my job, and I just wasn't sleeping. Life was horrible, so I kept going back to my tents where I was growing marijuana in order to distract myself from the horrors of my life that were happening. And then I was like, trying to work on my shit, and I couldn't get this shit out of my mind. It was just this horrible fight that we were having via text message and email. It was just god awful, and it was my mistake for trying. I fucked up really bad by trying to save the relationship. My bad. I should have gave up years earlier when, well, when I first started thinking about giving up on that fucking relationship. It was years earlier. When I finally told my kids, I said, all right, this one relationship, it's that I've had my whole life, it's over forever. They're gone, and we're never going to talk to them again. Well, I said, I'm not. I said, you can do what you want. And one of my daughters says to me, she's like, what took you so long? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I should have ended that relationship way sooner. Of just me, I held on just way too long, trying to fight for something like an idiot, and I just, it made it shit so much worse. Just me trying to save it. It's like, man, but I tried. At least I can say I tried. Even at the end, at the very end, when this shit was like, I'm like at the point, I'm like, fuck you. I'm saying the only way I'll talk to you is if there is a third party in the room, and then I will meet with you and I will talk with you. But I said we need a third party mediator, and I said I don't give a fuck who it is. You can choose one of your friends. I said I don't care. We need somebody else in that room, and I'll talk to you. And they refused. They refused to do it. And I'm like, you can pick. You can pick anybody you want. And they still refused. And I'm just like, all right, well this relationship's over. That got to that point. The communication was so bad. There was so much miscommunication. And I'm like, I'm saying things that over and over and over that are in my mind crystal fucking clear. I mean, I'm spelling it out. And they're just not getting it. And I'm like, I need it. Anybody else is a fucking translator. And the fact that they didn't want to get a mediator led me to believe that they knew that they were very, very wrong. And they did not want somebody else to tell them that they were wrong. Because I kept saying, you're fucking wrong. They kept telling me I was fucking wrong. And I'm like, let's put somebody else in the fucking room. I don't give a shit who. You choose. And they'll let them tell us who's right and wrong. And they didn't do it. So, fuck them. I mean, that just proves that you're wrong. You say, just put somebody else in the fucking room. If you're having an argument with somebody and you think you're right, they think they're right, and you say, all right, and you like, it's not that I think that I'm right. I think they're fucking wrong, and they think I'm wrong, and it's just like, man, I'm literally pointing, like, put anybody else in the room, anybody else. I don't give a fuck who. Somebody who's heavily on your side, somebody who hates me, and let's just see how they react to what I'm saying. They wouldn't do it, which means I think they knew exactly what I was saying. Anyway, I fucked up. So the point I was making about that is that it was just a horrible time, because I'd send a message and like, this long message. I'm like, God, you guys are fucking pissing me off to no fucking end. I'm like, I keep asking very specific questions, and they refuse to acknowledge I was even asking a question. And it got really annoying, and I won't communicate when I'm having a shitty argument with somebody. I'm not going to communicate in any way. I'm not going to communicate on the phone, and I'm not going to communicate in person. I'm not going to communicate like on a Zoom call or either, because I'm going to communicate text message and email, because I want the written record of what you were saying. So I've got it crystal clear, and I can go back and I can print everything out, and I can read it all at one time. And look at it and be like, yup, and lay all the shit out. Because I want the proof that shit's going on, because they lied and lied and lied. And it's all over the messages that I have that say one thing and immediately fucking contradict it. And if they just kind of shit that they would do in person, they did that shit in person, then they just say, no, I never said this other thing. Can't fucking do that when you're messaging with text message and email. And I printed out everything at the end, all the messages that we're having this argument. I printed out everything that we had, all my emails, all my texts, all theirs and shit. And I twice, I printed them out 2 different times. I have one that's just a blank cassette that I stapled all together, and it's like, it's in order. I had text message, it's all in order, and it's all right there. And then I had it printed out another time where I went over it and I made sure I got a red fine tip Sharpie, and I went through and I made all kinds of notes on there. I'm just like, nope, this is a lie, this is a lie. They're ignoring this question, and I wrote on there, this is the fifth time I asked this question, this is the fifth time I've asked this question, shit like that. Because I counted, I got it all written out in front of me. I can go through, I asked this question 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. I asked all kinds of questions that there was just refusing to acknowledge that I even asked the questions. And just like trying to be like, no, let's just put all this shit behind us kind of stuff here. And I'm just like, no, fuck you. We're going to settle some shit and we're going to settle it now. And then, so they just refused. Anyway, so I got it all written out. All these notes that are written in there, this contradicts this. And it's all got page numbers on it. And I'm like, this contradicts this on this page. And it's like, see this other page? It's like, oops. Just blatant lies. And it's just like, I got you. I've got it right here. Here's the evidence that I have right here for the fact that I fucking hate you. And I made the correct decision by making you fucking go away. And the only thing I regret is not doing it sooner. I wish I wouldn't have gone through those last few months, like at all. I wish I just would have called it sooner, but I fucked up and it was just making me crazy and insane. So I've spent all my time in my garden, which is my basement. It's just a bunch of my grow tents down there. I kept working down there, but I'm like, all this horror was happening. So every time I went down to my plants, the horror was there. I associated this horror with the plants because the horror was happening while I was gardening. I'm like sending texts, thinking about the shit I want to send while I'm trying to work on my shit downstairs, which was all the plants and stuff. It made me just very, very depressed to be down there. Like, because I was down there all the time. I spent a lot of time hours down there. Well, my kids also were living with me at that time, so they were upstairs and they sleep until sometimes like way in the afternoon, and I get up at like 5 and 6 in the morning almost all the time. So I was just getting up, and I just didn't want to wake the kids. So when I was downstairs, I could be more noisy than I could be when I was upstairs. So I spent all this time in my plants, and then this horror shit show was going on in my life that really, I felt like it took years off my life. It was just a big fucking mistake going back and forth with these pieces of shit. And now I associate that shitty period of time in my life with the plants, growing plants, and vice versa. So when I think about growing plants, I think about these horrible people. It's just this terrible association that I have. Something fantastic is destroyed by something horrible. Story of my life. That's all. That's the whole thing. Anything good gets fucked up. And that's complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It's just the way that shit works. You can't break those things apart. I'd like to start growing plants again. I think that would be great, but I'm just like, I can't even go downstairs. It's so fucking depressing down there just walking down the stairs. And when I first started this channel, I had plants going on down there, but I was like downstairs making videos, and so you can hear all the fans and shit in the background. But I just got so damn depressed. Like, so depressed. Anyway, it's hard to measure the depression. Am I more depressed now, or was I more depressed then? Well, I am more depressed now. There's no doubt about it. The way I let the plants die. It really sucked because I neglected them because I just got sick when I went down there, and that's not the right word. It's mental illness. It's not physical illness, but it's mental illness. But I got so mentally sick going down there that I couldn't go down there anymore. I'd like to go down there and start them up again and have the plants growing, because I really could have used something to do when I was unemployed for a long period of time, but I was so depressed. And it's just never gone away. That's super fun, isn't it? I'd like to start the plants again, but I know I'd have to go through that, those feelings and that all that shit that happened. I'd have to have those flashbacks while doing the growing process. I know that's going to happen. So, like, here, I liked growing plants. It was fun for me. It reminded me of my grandfather because he always had a garden every day for his entire life. Well, in the summertime, during the wintertime, it was too cold. But anyway, there's this great thing, and it's been destroyed because I can't. Now, one thing is associated with another thing. Everything good in my life is associated with something horrible. So when I think about anything good, bad memories come up. And then it's like, damn, I wish I wouldn't have thought about my plants. I really liked growing that stuff too. It made me feel closer to my grandfather. He died a long time ago. I miss my grandfather. I miss my grandparents. They were wonderful people. I wish that the generation born between them and me had died instead of them. Because my grandparents were awesome and those other people are trash. But, oh well, that's life. It was Wednesday. Today's Friday. It was Wednesday, I want to say. I went to the gas station and I bought, when I go to the gas station, it's like once a week, I will buy a lottery ticket. I buy a Powerball and a Mega Millions. Those are the two multi-state lotteries that I have in Missouri. And they're both, one was 130 million. I don't remember how much the other one was. More or less. I don't even fucking remember. But the person who was getting the tickets was new. Printing out the tickets was, so then he made a mistake, and he hit the Mega Millions button twice instead of once. And I'm like, I'll just take the other one. So instead of spending $4, two tickets per, I spent $6. So I actually bought another Mega Millions one that I wasn't planning on buying. Now, if that one wins, that makes that story very interesting. But the odds of it winning are still the same bad. So I'm not going to get my hopes up. Well, that would be funny if that one did win. I'd be like, damn, I'm glad I bought that other ticket. Because I could have just been like, no, I just want the ones that I wanted. And then the ticket just sat there and somebody else came along and bought it, and then they got the fucking winning one. I'm like, man, that one was mine. I would have felt bad. So I had to buy the other one. Yeah. Like, imagine if they printed out two and they're like, all right, well, which one do you want? Because you can buy one and I'll buy the other one. And then you think to yourself, man, what if I choose the wrong one and it wins? I'll just buy them both. That was my mentality. I hope I win. No, I don't want to win. Never mind. There's part of me that wants to win because I think it would change my life. But I don't know that it would be. I mean, it would definitely change my life. But for the better, for the worse, that's debatable. Like, the depression's not going to fucking go away. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder is not going to go away. Self-hatred might, but I doubt it. Money doesn't change this. Money doesn't change this. It can make it worse, but it doesn't make it go away. And I could get some therapy. That would be nice. I had the psychiatry appointment and I got medication for my ADD and I haven't picked it up yet because there's a problem with the insurance and I have to just call somebody. But it's so difficult me because that's self-help. Everything that I need to do that requires me to help myself is a problem. There's a delay in getting it done. I don't want to do it. So if I just did these certain things, I would be helping myself, but I can't do it. I don't know what the hell that is. All I gotta do is just call. I don't remember. No, I know who I need to call. I have to call the doctor's office. There's a problem between the doctor's office and the insurance company. There was a pre-authorization that was denied or something, and I don't know what the words are, but there's something going on where they need more from my doctor. Yeah. And I need to take care of this. I need to get medication because the ADD medication helps depression. It helps you not think that you have depression. The depression doesn't go anywhere. The depression never goes anywhere. If you feel like something like depression on the surface and it goes away, that's not depression, that's just sadness. Sadness goes away. Depression doesn't go away. It's deeper than that. You can be depressed and sad at the same time. Doesn't help. It makes sad really sad when you have depression. You can be happy on the surface, but the depression is still there. It's always there. Whether you think about it or not doesn't change that fact. It's like you could have the best, happiest day of your life. You come home and then you could end things because that's just the way the depression works. I'm going to end on a high note. That kind of shit. Because the depression's always there. It's long term. Doesn't go away. I think there's medications that help you forget the fact that you have depression. I think there's things that you can do that can make it less. I don't know what they are. I have no success in lessening my depression. I have lots of success in making it worse. Because it's like there's a tolerable amount of depression, and then there's this, it's not tolerable. This is like, it's like a used to. I'm a used to amount of depression. And then it gets worse. And then it stays worse. And then you just get used to that. And then it gets worse. And things are bad. Because you're not used to it. But then when you get used to it being just horrible, then you can kind of function. I have walking depression. That's where I walk around. I can still function on a level that is I mean, I want, the depression is so bad. I can see how it would be debilitating to certain people. But I've got something wrong. I got a bunch of things wrong in my brain where I keep going. Like when it comes to like work, I go to work. I can get up and go to work, and I just go all day long at work because that's not me doing a job. I'm being paid to do it. It's not me helping myself, which it doesn't pay me anything. I have paralysis when it comes to helping myself. When it comes to like working and doing a job, I have to go. So, like, people that the only contact I have with other people is people that I work with, and it's barely contact there. I avoid people all day long when I'm at work. There's a lot of people that work there, 15, I want to say, in the building that I'm in, and they're always in the same department. Everybody works and they stay in the department that they work in, whereas I work in all departments. I move all around, but I go to where the people aren't. What was I saying about my work? No, yeah, no one would know that I have depression, even to talk to me. You wouldn't know, except that I tell you. The reason that I can function I have severe mental illness, but I can still function. I can hide, not so much that I'm hiding it, I'm just used to not saying anything about it. I'm not pointing a big fucking arrow at it. Well, I mean, now I am. Like now I'm pointing a big fucking arrow at it because it's right there. But when it comes to, real life, this is YouTube. This isn't real. And when it comes to real life, though, I don't talk about the depression. No one would know that I have depression except when I would tell them. The only people only know what I want them to know. when it comes to the real world. Everybody knows I have autism. Everybody that I work with knows that I have autism. They know that I'm going to behave oddly. You son of a bitch. There you go, buddy. Is it 7 o'clock yet? No, it's 6:30. Okay, 7 o'clock comes the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. I'm going to watch that, and I'm going to live stream at the same time. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I got to figure that out. Killy Mime says life could always be worse. I could still be married. Zane S says I never want to get married. LOL. Um, I can tell you, I can speak from experience on this subject matter. I was married, and what I can tell you is don't do it. It's just not worth it. Marriage was a fantastic idea, kind of in theory, but like no, it's not practical in the real world. It's just not, it's not feasible. It's not designed. It's an old fashioned old idea that somehow, some way needs to be changed to adapt to these times, this day and age. Marriage as a concept, as it sits, is such an old idea. It doesn't fit this world anymore. It needs to be something else. I just don't know what. It needs to be something different than what it was before. So, I don't know how to work that out. I don't know what it should be, but it needs to change. It's just an old fashioned notion that is just no longer feasible, sustainable. No, those are both the wrong word. It's an old fashioned notion that is no longer relevant. There we go. That still sounds wrong, but I think it's the goodest word I can think of in that situation. Uh huh. Hi, Ian. You said, yeah, I wish that was a thing. Talking to Killy Mimes. I don't know what you're talking about. I just looked over and I saw your name. Did I miss anybody else? I'm sure I did. I got to talking. Oh, is Violet Eyes the fish head here? I see that Zane's saying something to Violet Eyes the fish head. So, hi, Violet Eyes the fish head. And Killy Mime says, I agree, Walton. Yeah, I say a lot of stuff. I have no clue what you're agreeing to. And I forget almost every single thing that I say the moment I say it. So I have no idea what you're talking about. Is it about Go Dog Go? I don't have an opinion on Go Dog Go just yet. I haven't read it in over 40 years. So, except for the few pages that I started to read, I cracked that baby open and I got a few pages in. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Gilly Mimes. Gilly Mimes bought my book for me. My book was $5.79, and Kelly Mimes gave me a $6 super. So I got Go Dog Go. I thought I thought I bought the soft cover. I did not. I bought the hardcover, but I thought about the soft cover. So I'm like, oh man, did they send me the wrong one? Did I get the hardcover book for free? That's what I thought. And I'm like, man, I bet I saved like $1.93 or something. That's not what I said. That number came to me later. But I was like, man, I bet you, I saved a couple of dollars because this is the hardcover. And I'm like, no. Then I looked it up, and it's like, no, the hardcover was $5.79. I got the correct one. But the soft cover was like $40. I don't know why the soft cover was like $40, but it was. Maybe it's vintage or something. So I was like, oh, okay. So I did get the correct one, but there was a coupon for $1.93 off of this book right now. I just bought this 2 damn days ago, and there was no coupon. So I was thinking, oh man, I saved $2 because I got the hardcover instead of the soft cover. It's like, no, I lost $2 because now it's on sale. I don't think they have a deal, where I can send them a message and say, hey, you guys have lowered this now, damn it, give me my $1.93. That seems like it's gonna cost me more than $1.93 to send that message. I'll just let it go. But especially since I've been reimbursed now for this book. Thank you very much again, Killy Mimes. I'm looking forward to my first check from, I don't even know how they pay you. Do they give you a bank? I'm supposed to give them bank information? It's possible I haven't filled out all the correct paperwork to get the money. It's not even paperwork. I'm Generation X. God, I'm just showing my age. It's possible I haven't filled out all the correct paperwork. YouTube doesn't have paperwork. It's all online. There's no paperwork. I don't know. I'm so old. So it's possible that I don't have enough of the, I don't know what my hand just did right there. It's possible that I don't have enough of it didn't do everything. There's a lot of stuff you gotta do when you get to monetize. I don't remember what it was, but I remember it took me a week to do it. I was monetized on a Friday, and then I wasn't up and running by doing anything on it until the next Friday. So it took me a while because that was me helping myself. That was me like, oh, here's a possible income stream. Why don't we get right on that? Okay, it took me a fucking week. And because I can't seem to help myself. It's a problem that I have. I was trying to imagine, this was a weird thought, but I was looking into the mirror. This is awful. When I look into the mirror, luckily this is far enough away that this person over there that I'm seeing, who's pointing at myself right now, it's kind of too far away to actually. God damn it! All right, I got this voice in my head that's saying, "Stop talking, stop talking. You're saying too much." And it's like it's really loud now. I'm gonna tell you anyway. When I look in the mirror at the person in the mirror, it's like, this is awful. That's not me, the person in the mirror. That's somebody else. That's not what I look like. I don't look like that. I look like something else. So looking in the mirror is weird for me because when I look in the mirror, that's not me, that's somebody else. But I know how to correctly say things in front of other people so that I don't mess up and say what I'm thinking. I know how to mask that correctly. No, because I can say when I was looking at myself in the mirror or something like that, I will not make the mistake and say when I was looking at this other person in the mirror. I mean, because I know the correct words. Now, when I was younger, I used to say things like this person in the mirror, like that's you. And I'm just like, well, no, that's not me. No, that's you. And so I know the correct words I'm supposed to say. But the person in the mirror, that's not me. Then I look back at the videos that I've made, all of them, that's not me. The voice that I hear talking back to me, God, that voice is annoying. It's like that's not my voice at all. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying something. I don't know. I had a point and I got off track. Was it 7 o'clock yet? I don't know. I want to watch this fight, but I don't know any info. There's like no information on it on Netflix, and there should be something. When there's it just like when I went to Netflix, it had the little place where you're supposed to click, to get more information, but it just was a remind me kind of thing, and I'm like, no, I don't want that. I want to go to something. I want to click on it, and I want it to open up and tell me what's going on here. And it's like if there's preliminary fights, I want to know that now. I mean, I don't want to go directly to. Is that a message held for review? I don't want to go. I want to go. I really want like 7 o'clock. Boom. They're like I click it on, and then that's when they're right now. They're all right. Touch gloves here and come out swinging. That kind of thing. I want it to go, but I know there's a whole lot of shit they have to have before that. What's the message held for review? Zane S, you got held for review. I'm just gonna go ahead and show it. I don't even have to read it. I will, but I mean I don't have to. I know that it's fine. It says, hold on, I can't read it. Man, I fucking hate head voices. Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, I know the things that I hear inside of my head, it's awful. And the things that my mind shows me is awful. And the things that my mind wants to remind me of is awful. So, yeah, anyway, the voices in my head. The lawyer. The lawyer's like, you stop talking. The lawyer's the one that yelled at me when I'm in when I was in therapy for numerous therapy, when they ask you, do you hear voices? The lawyer's the one that screams, tell them no! And I'd be like, no. See, this is the problem. I know the questions. I understand the questions they're going to ask because there's different ways to ask somebody if they're schizophrenic, as opposed to just do you hear voices in your head. There's like ways to like kind of ease into that without going directly into that question. Do you hear? So I recognize that when they're leading into that path, well, I don't know if I do so much as the lawyer fucking tells me. The lawyer says, Eric, if you answer it this way, that means that you're schizophrenic, or they're going to keep pushing the schizophrenia thing. And if you answer this way, it's going to say that you're not schizophrenic. And that's kind of all the information that the lawyer gives me at that point. He just kind of says, all right, if you answer this way, it's this, and you answer this way, it's this. But there's no real which one should I answer? Well, no, that's coming from the other people. The lawyer's normally pretty fucking confident. But he just kind of gives me the facts sometimes. He says things, I can hear him. He says things just like, this is not going to help you in the future. Like what I'm saying right now. This is not, he's always over here too. He's never over here. He's on this side. It's like, I can imagine a balcony in the back of my head. All right, so like it goes all the way around. Like I'm standing in the middle of a circular atrium, and there's a bunch of balconies, and there's people up there on the balconies, and they're all staring at me. But I'm huge, and they're just smaller around in the back, or they're just further away. I don't fucking know. But the lawyer's back here. He's not on the ground floor. He's up higher, in a full suit. And he yells sometimes. Sometimes his arms or hands are on the ledge of the balcony. He's like leaning over, screaming at me. When you say shit like that, it doesn't help you get a job, get sponsorship, or get anyone else to even want to be around you. Man, all right then. I'm not schizophrenic. Yeah, I hear voices, but I'm not schizophrenic because I know that it's not it's not like that. It's like I'm still driving the bus. Not for the most part. Sometimes the voices are incredibly helpful. They were a lot when I was growing up, when I was in school. They were very helpful because they would say the answers to me. When someone would ask me a question, teacher would ask me a question, they would say the answers. I just had to repeat them. It made life a lot easier. Except when the teacher said, how did you get that answer? And then it's just like, fuck, it just popped into my head. Yeah, that's it. It just popped into my. Oh, wait, is that another message that's held for review? Hold on, Zayness, it's you again. I'm just going to go ahead and show it. But I read it. Mental illness sucks, pickled ass man. Who's the pickled ass man? That's not weird at all. Hi, Bernie Loft. I gotta look up here. Hi, Bernie Loft. Are people distinguishing voices for their internal monologue? Are people distinguishing voices from our internal monologues? Wait, what does that mean? Are people distinguishing voices from our internal monologues? I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand the question. I don't know if it is when there's no question mark. The Fundamentals with Pastor B. Hello, the Fundamentals with Pastor B says, message me if you would like to find freedom from spiritual bondage. No, I don't know what the hell that means, but no. No. I don't know you, the Fundamentals of Pastor B. No, we've got no rapport whatsoever. No, I'm not reaching out in any way, shape, or form. No. No. I've not seen your name before. You must be new here, but no. Me reaching out to anybody? No, that shit's not happening. No, like establishing relationships, building rapport. No, I don't do that. Having one-on-one conversations about things that are not like work related, where I'm getting paid to do it. No, we don't. That shit doesn't happen. So no, that's not gonna happen. Have conversations, like private conversations, where it's just you and I and no one else can hear them or understand them or read them or like that kind of thing. It's just like, no, we're not going to do that. I don't have private conversations with people. That's too hard, man. No, because then someone asks something, then I have to answer it or something, or it can get weird. What if somebody asks something weird? So no, then I got to deal with that. So, but we can have a very public conversation if you want, like right now. But private conversation, no, I don't do that. That shit is too hard. You're talking about a dialogue. No, man. No, I don't dialogue well. I dialogue so badly that I regret doing it after I've done it. I'm just like, fuck. You know, like conversations don't go the way that I want them to go, and then it's a problem for me. I hate to say shit like that. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm not a people person. There's no doubt about that. People are just not my thing. Which makes life incredibly lonely, but that's just the way that it is. I figure that I'm now going to be alone until I die. I figure that that's the case. I just accept this as fact that I will just be alone in the forever. I mean, I might get another dog. You know, these things are annoying when they want to go outside and it's cold. I don't really care for that. It is nice that the dog gets me outside as otherwise I would not go outside. I leave the house to go to work, that's it. And well, I also walk my dog. But if I didn't walk my dog, I wouldn't leave the house. Like, for example, today's Friday. I got off of work. I left work like 2 hours early because I started crying and I couldn't stop. And I had to, and it's really sucks because I had to send a message to my boss, who was the owner of the company. I had to send a message to my boss and I had to say, I'm sorry, I left early. I started crying and I couldn't stop. It's part of my condition and there is no cure. I said there's no cure to him because he always gets concerned and he says things like, is there anything I can do to help? And it's just like, there's nothing you can do to help. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You can't help me. Sorry. You could make it worse. And I don't want you to do that. So I don't dialogue. Because the odds of somebody making it worse are very good. The odds of somebody making it better are none. There are no odds. Nothing in a dialogue will help me with my complex post-traumatic stress disorder in the long run. It just won't. Like while it's happening, while I'm having a dialogue, having to engage with somebody else, this is not so much in the forefront. Because I'm using those parts of the brain in order to maintain engagement. So it actually is, on the surface, it's better. But it's just a matter of time before in that dialogue something happens that this shit comes back or the situation becomes awkward. I have autism. I make shit awkward. That's just the way it works. And then that awkwardness turns into something horrible in my mind that I later have flashbacks on and like, oh God, I shouldn't have had that conversation, son of a bitch. That kind of thing. And then I'll have some sort of physical reaction to it. I just assume every time, and this is like when I'm talking on a personal level, when I'm talking to somebody on a like a work level, and we're just talking about work, that's fine. But it's only when I'm talking about somebody on a personal level, that's when shit goes horribly wrong. Killy means you gave me $200, $2, $200. That would be insane. And you didn't put a comment in there. It's just $2 with nothing else in there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But there's no comment in there, so I can give it a heart and a like. I did that. Oh wait, and then Barney Loft, you gave me $1.99. Thank you so much. It says play nice, Andrew. Who's Andrew? Who's Andrew? Wait, are you alerting me of a troll? Did you buy super to alert me of a troll? That would be insane. Hold on, here we go. Make men men again is what Andrew Moneyville said. Hold on. What else we got here? Cry for what? Are you a woman? Oh, yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. Damn, Bernie Loft, did you did you buy a super to let me know there's a troll? Thank you. All right, so Andrew, I don't know what your deal is. And Andrew Maneo, are you still here? What's your deal? Are you cool or are you uncool? You voted for Kamala, didn't you? Dude, you're uncool. You're just not good. Not that you're trying to start some shit. Who I voted for was nobody. I don't give a fuck. It's not gonna affect me at all. But it looks like you're trying to stir up some shit. I'll give you one more shot, Andrew Montiel. If you say something dumb, I'm just gonna put you in a timeout. Not forever, but some sort of time. So here we go. I am the ultimate troll. Nope, that's not timeout worthy. Sorry, Andrew Montiel. What else you got? If you want me to block you or put you in a timeout, that statement's not gonna do it. Just saying that you're a troll. That doesn't mean anything. Sorry. I don't know if you're cool or not. It might have been something like where you're just, I don't know what you got going on, but what if you got something else you want to, here we go. Damn next time. What what's damn next time mean? I don't know what this means. Yeah, you're not. Okay. What else you got? Go on, man. Don't make me pay attention. There we go. Did you get a message that was hold for review? Nice. I'm just fucking around. All right, I'll show that. That's fine. Okay, well if you're just fucking around, then okay, we're good. No, you're good, dude. All right, cool. All right, seems like Andrew's a good person at this point in time. Maybe I'm not 100% sure. Could be a troll just masking. Like setting us up, like, no, I'm cool. Look, I'm going to chime in, I'm going to participate. And then later on, when everybody's cool and they let their guard down, I'm just going to really start fucking with them. That could be the case. I'm not 100% sure. Andrew, friend or foe? PHO? What's PHO? Bernie laughed, bought a super to let me know there's a troll. mean, that's one way to get my attention. I'm like, wait, hold on. The whole screen just lit up blue. Oh, wait, did Andrew, you smoke weed and we're all good. I do smoke weed, but no, I don't. I can't smoke weed on a live stream. There's rules. You can't smoke weed, and you cannot display. That's their word, and you cannot use drugs. Is their policy on YouTube on live streams, and I think that might be the policy also on making videos as well. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. You know, I don't know why I'm doing this anymore. I'm watching this video. I'm watching my live stream on two TVs and on my phone while I'm live streaming. So for every 1 hour that I live stream, I get 3 hours of watch time. And I was doing that in order to up my watch time in order to get monetization. I have monetization. Why am I still doing it? I mean, this one I can understand. I can read the names on here. Let's see here. Bernie Loft says walnuts need a troll fund. Zane S says at least by me. Andrew Money Yell says have a good night, everyone. Good night, Andrew. I got a good laugh. Have a good night at my dude. That was from Andrew Money Yell. And then, am I saying the name right? Zane S says good night, Andrew. You will be remembered fondly. Yeah, you were touch and go there for a while, Andrew. I was just like, whoa, hold on, man. I got my phone up. I'm ready. What do you got? Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, because, some people say some stuff, and it's just like, wait, hold on. I know you're being some sort of spirited. Are you being mean spirited? How mean are you trying to be? Some people use sarcasm as a method, as a way of communicating, like initially, but which I understand. Anyway, no, I did not vote for Kamala Harris. I did not vote for Trump. Although I got to admit, the only thing that I really watch is YouTube, and there were no favorable Kamala Harris videos on YouTube that ever popped up on my screen. There were favorable Trump ones, but there were not favorable Kamala Harris ones. There were a lot of people who didn't like people who were supporting Trump. I saw the videos that Kamala Harris spent $1 billion on her campaign. $1 billion. Man, and I saw one, she spent $10 million on Beyonce, who said 3 sentences. $10 million for Beyonce, who said 3 sentences. If I had donated to Kamala Harris's campaign, and that's what I paid for, I'd be a little bit upset. I'm like, $10 million, and that was it. There was no singing. You can rent these singers. You can rent them for like parties and stuff. You just have to pay their price. And I don't know that Beyonce's price is $10 million. Like if you say, Beyonce, will you sing at my birthday party? I don't know that it's going to be $10 million. I think it would be less. But at least she would sing. If you have $10 million, she would at least sing at your birthday party. That's what you would expect. For $10 million, I would expect more. Like even the best concert tickets that you could get for Beyonce are not $10 million. You would get a better show going to that. $10 million. Well, wait a minute. I guess that would be divided, but really $10 million. My math was off on there. I did not math correctly when I was doing that. Making that statement. What, are there more trolls? Zane S says, "Oh, great walnut, hear our prayer. Bash these trolls from our great wooden cities." With this emoji. I can recreate the emojis with my hands. I prefer communicating, like when I'm at work, I prefer communicating non-verbally. That if I could communicate all non-verbally, I would. But I can't. Jesse says, "What's CPTSD?" That's complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So it is a severe mental illness. Even a mild case of complex post-traumatic stress disorder is a very severe mental illness. It's fatal. It kills you slowly until it eventually kills you forever. I'm not being clear on that because I'm not allowed to for YouTube, but here's the way I describe complex post-traumatic stress disorder. If you have a really bad car accident, you can have post-traumatic stress disorder from that, like a really bad one where you're like severely hurt and it takes a long time to recover and you're in pain for the rest of your life and you don't want to get into another car again because you're afraid that shit's going to happen again because that was so bad that's post-traumatic stress disorder. If things get complex when you realize that somebody intentionally put you in that car in order to have that accident and they did it for their own enjoyment. And they're going to do it to you again tomorrow and the next day. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. So post-traumatic stress disorder is horrible. It is debilitating. It is a terrible, terrible disorder. But you didn't know it was coming. That's the thing. Complex post-traumatic stress disorder is when you have serious, serious trauma and you know you're got more coming and you can't stop it. That breaks your brain in a way that I can't really describe, but I do try. But it's serious. So complex post-traumatic stress disorder kills you twice. It kills you when you get it because the person that you were before you got it, they're gone. That person is gone forever and they're never coming back. You are a different person from that point forward. And then complex post-traumatic stress disorder kills you slowly. It just slowly takes away whatever you have left. And it shortens your life. It's like having insane amounts of stress or being a chain smoker for long periods of time. However long you were supposed to live before you had complex post-traumatic stress disorder, it's less. Oh man, I'm missing the... I was gonna watch the fight, and this is where my video goes. It says live now. Why is it saying remind me? How do I watch it? Oh, it says I can't watch it live today. It says live right now and I can't watch it. Is it not on? Is it on a live? It says that is it not on Netflix? It says coming soon, but it says live now. Maybe it's not on here. I was excited to watch boxing. Not really. I mean, I could take it or leave it. It says live now. Oh, watch live. Here we go. Okay. I gotta hit the go button. Okay, there's preliminary stuff. I'm just gonna keep talking until I hear something. Oh wait, I can do it over yonder also. I don't need to have these TVs on my live stream. So I can look over there. What was I talking about? Complex post-traumatic stress disorder. Everybody knows about it, right? It's a horrible, horrible disorder. Excuse me. Oh, son of a bitch. Like I have to go. I'm on my other TV on Netflix. I have to go up to search it, and then it'll let me watch it. It won't let me watch it in the regular spot that I was. Netflix fucked this up. They fucked this up good. There we go. Okay. I see Rosie Perez. Rosie Perez is on the screen, but there's no boxing just yet, so I'm waiting until I see boxing. I hope that doesn't distract me. This is unusual for me. This message was held for review. It's from Wei Yin. I know I can just approve it, so I'm going to. Hold on, I gotta move this over. I can't see anything. Yeah. Wei Yin says, yeah. To Killy Mimes, the first prem baby fucked me up. God, no, I can't read it. Skip to live. Okay. Maybe I should take my contacts out. The first prem baby fucked me up last day. I had 2020 was also prem. Fucks you a lot, but most understood an uber feeling of fraud due to no combat stress. Huh? Okay, I showed it. So the message that was held for review, it sucks. Like the Can you see this right here? It's in the other texts are in bold print, and then but the ones that are held for review are in very thin print, and it's in italicized, and it's just hard for me to read with my contacts that I have. I got multifocal contacts, so there's this. They're not correct either. It sucks balls. I see Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, but I don't see them over there. Oh no. There we go. Okay. The It looks like the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders are right now doing it. They must be in Texas, I'm assuming. If there's Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, maybe they're in Dallas. It says Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders, and they're singing to Thunderstruck or dancing to Thunderstruck by AC/DC. And I'm not listening to it. I love Thunderstruck. It's one of my favorite. This video is now copyrighted, so I can't make any money on it. It's alright. There's a lot of Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. I think one of them just kicked the cameraman. I could describe it. AC/DC's Razor's Edge, the album, was the first CD that I ever bought. Was AC/DC's Razor's Edge. It was that, and it was Motley Crue Shout at the Devil. I bought a CD player, and I bought 2 CDs, and one of them was AC/DC's Razor's Edge. And it had Money Talks on it also. Thunderstruck and Money Talks were the 2 big songs on there that were just awesome. So it did kind of suck having a CD player and only having 2 CDs. It took a while to build up a CD collection, but I was the first person I knew that had a CD player. And it was great. Okay. Wait a minute, why are they showing these 2 other dudes? Are they gonna have preliminary fight? Is that why this thing's 4.5 hours long? Fuck me, man. I don't want to watch preliminaries. Shit. No wonder it's 4 hours long. I guess that makes sense. I'm not going to be awake for the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul version of this. I don't stay awake very long at all. Motherfucker, like for the past few nights, I've gone to sleep in the 7 o'clock hour. I'm gonna miss this fight. I can probably watch it on Netflix later. That would make sense. I hope they let me watch it later. But would I have the results by then? Number 3 knockdown rule. Arlington. They're in Arlington, Texas. AT&T Stadium. Well, shit. I don't want to watch two other dudes fight. I don't care. Boxing is alright, but it's not MMA. That's better. That's cooler shit. But I don't watch that either. I was willing to watch the two names fight each other, the Mike Tyson and the Jake Paul. I was willing to watch those two names fight each other, but these other names, I don't know these names. So these are just two dudes fighting each other. And I don't really care to watch two dudes fight each other. It doesn't make any difference to me. But the two names fighting each other, well, that was something. This blows. I'm not going to be able to watch it. I really did want to just turn it on at 7 o'clock and have it go like, all right. And they're like, all right, touch gloves. And the bell rings and they come out swinging. That's what I wanted, but I guess that was just wishful thinking. Like, how far are we in right now? 15 minutes and they haven't even started the preliminary fight yet. I'm going back to my own live stream on this TV over here, but that one over there, which has got the wrong colors, it's got something wrong with the screen. That one I'm gonna leave the fight on and I can see if they have the fight on. But man, I can't live stream for like what, another hour, maybe two, and stay awake. I mean, I can live stream. I can live stream all fucking day. But awake or asleep, man, I don't know. I don't know if I can have that up there. It's kind of distracting. Maybe I can. Maybe I can read over here. What are we talking about? Here we go. Bernie Love says, where can I watch the fight? It's on Netflix right now. You have to have Netflix. If you don't have Netflix, I don't know where you can watch it. I'm watching it on Netflix right now. Let's see here. Zane S says to sit with each other's trauma. What? What do you mean sit with each other's trauma? What does that mean? Are we talking about personal trauma? I hate that. I feel bad for people and I don't like feeling bad for people. I'm just like, fuck, that sucks. Because some people say things that are horrible and I'm like, that's horrible. But I want people to talk about stuff that makes them feel better. But I have a hard, like, I can't watch videos on complex post-traumatic stress disorder because I can't handle people talking about it because it hits too close to home. People say shit and it hits close to home. And I'm just like, I'm not a good therapist. When it comes to therapy, I'm not a therapist. It's not saying the right thing when someone says something. That's just not my bag. It's not my thing. It's not my gift. It's not my talent. I can tell you, I can definitely say the wrong thing, and I have a long history of that, of saying the wrong shit. I have a long history of laughing when I should not be laughing, in my opinion. Oh man, I think that happens a lot. Anyway, but now everybody should feel free to talk about. Well, I would love to say talk about whatever you want to talk about on here, but no. No, I don't want to start talking about politics. Oh, thank God we don't have to talk about politics anymore, right? Not for like another 4 years. That's kind of nice. That shit is over. Then we don't have to deal with that shit no more. We got a president. We have a president for 4 years. I don't know what he's gonna do, but man, I really want him to make that list of Of all the people that are associated with P. Diddy and his crimes, I want him to make that list public. I don't want the victims' names to be made public in any way, shape, or form. But I want all the perpetrators to be known. I want to know. I want to know who every fucking one is. And I think it's going to, if it does come out, it's going to ruin a lot of things. For me, it's going to ruin a lot of like TV shows. It's going to ruin a lot of movies, and it's going to ruin a lot of music that I currently like because I'm going to find out horrible things about certain people. Like when I found out that Kevin Spacey was a horrible person, now I can't watch Kevin Spacey movies. And I really liked watching Kevin Spacey movies because if he was in the movie, you knew it was a good movie. And now it's just like, I don't want to watch that. That's Kevin Spacey, and he's not a good person. And there's a lot of people like that, that kind of shit happens. So, stuff. Like, I don't listen, like, I don't listen to R. Kelly's music ever, at all, ever. They don't even play it on the radio anymore, I don't think. I think he's just gone, but I think the movies are still being played by the people who are horrible. But there's so many fucking horrible people out there. I was watching a TV show, and then I was like, all of a sudden, it said it was. Like, I just was watching it, and the credits came on or something, and said it was a Weinstein Brothers production or something, whatever their fucking name was. And I'm like, oh, I hate this TV show now. It's like, well, the show had nothing to do with the two of them being horrible fuck jobs, but they just fucked it up for everybody. Wait, this message is held for review. Bernie Loff, your message was held for review. Tyson, fucking Tyson. Ear munching Tyson. Good God, I can barely believe I nearly missed it. You're not going to miss it. It's not on yet. You're good to go. Right now, it's just, as far as I can tell, it's random dude fighting random dude. Which doesn't matter to me. So, oh, son of a bitch! I got a little piece of skin sticking up on my thumb there. Can you see it right there? Can you see it there? I can see it's in my hair. And I'm like, I almost grabbed it and yanked it off, but that just would have made that shit hurt more. I could put it in my mouth and I could bite that off, and then I won't have to worry about it being there. But that's just gross, putting my fingers in my mouth, and I don't want to do that on a live stream. I might do it if no one were watching me. But right now, this little piece of skin is going to bother me because I'm going to play with it to the point where I'm going to wind up pushing it that way against the grain. It's going to wind up ripping and shit's going to hurt and shit's going to bleed, where I just need to cut it now and it won't be a problem. I just need my little bitty nipper type of things that I have. I think they're for fingernails. It's in my... But fingernail clippers would work too. But I've got this right here. This does not work. And I've tried it numerous different times in different ways, but there's definitely a way to do it, to make it worse as opposed to making it better with that. Like, because you got to get it and you got to kind of saw it on something. Yeah, these two other guys are fighting. I don't care. It doesn't. Maybe if I was listening to it, it might make it more interesting, but no. Like I'm watching boxing highlights. That doesn't even really do it for me, unless something they're just like, astonishing happens, something that's just out of the ordinary, like wow, that kind of thing. That would be cool, but that's just like the highlight videos is all I really need to see. I think MMA is far more interesting than boxing. I don't watch MMA. Speaking of P. Diddy, apparently he's got a lot of bad stuff. So he needs to spend the rest of his life in prison. I don't know that he did anything that warrants a death penalty just yet, but I'm not sure. He might have. We'll figure that shit out. But it sounds like he needs to be in prison for the rest of his life. And I would be willing, and I accept that, and I would be willing to even let him, I would be willing to commute that sentence to a certain number of years, as long as he is doing his time in a maximum security prison in general population. So I'm fine with giving him a lesser sentence as long as he's in, this is very important, he's in maximum security and in general population. I think he'd be very popular there, and I think Diddy Party would take on a whole new meaning. But he's dude's got to name names. He's got to name names, and he's got to name names and times and places. He's got to name names. You can't just say nobody else was involved. He's got to name names. Apparently, his kids got to go to jail too. Apparently, they're horrible people too. I guess I can see that. If you're raised by a horrible person, your odds of being a horrible person are pretty good. But you still know right from wrong. Anyway. But also, it'd be great if P. Diddy did life in a maximum security prison in general population. That would be good. Or they could just kill him. That would be fine too. But dude's got to name names. Got to name names. They got to keep him alive long enough to name names. No Epsteining him in prison. He's got to name names. Epstein didn't get to name names, or he did, and that list was hidden. But no. You need to name names. All the bad people. Gotta name them all. But he's got a list. He's got a list of bad people doing bad shit. So they can just say to him, all right, so instead of getting life in prison, we're going to give you, I don't know, 50 years. How old is he now? 55? I think that's what I heard. 50 years seems good. Maybe less. 40? 40 years, because then he'll be 95 when he gets out. But he's got to do it in a maximum security prison. And he's got to go in a general population. I guess the length of time doesn't matter. He won't last long. Look, he can't go. Whatever happened to Danny Masterson? Danny Masterson didn't go in a general population at a maximum security prison, I don't think. I think he went somewhere else, which is just sad and too bad. I think he should have fucking gone into maximum security prison. General population. Damn right, man. That's where you deserve to go. It's the weekend. So what am I going to do this weekend? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to leave the house. That's what I do every weekend. I know that I get off of work, I come home, and then I go back to work on Monday. It's fucked up. I'm watching the boxing match. It's not that interesting. Let's see, they're on the second of 6. Oh, it's only 6 rounds. Oh, that's interesting. I thought, isn't it like 15? Well, maybe this is, I don't know how this works. I don't know how boxing works. I don't know shit about it. This guy's walking with his hands down. That doesn't look smart. I don't want to watch it. I might find it interesting. I don't like watching boxing. Boxing kind of gives me a headache because I've been hitting the head a lot. So when you see people getting punched, it kind of reminds me of me getting punched. I've been punched in the head a lot. Hitting the head a lot. There's been times when I was a child, looking back, that I had a concussion. At least 2 different times. And as a child, but I didn't say anything. One time I threw up, and one time I got really sleepy. I was knocked unconscious. I had a rough childhood. I was knocked unconscious one time. I have no fucking idea what happened. I was playing in my room on the floor, and then I woke up on the floor where I was playing, and I was just like, well, I guess I fell asleep and my head hurt. And then I realized there was a bump on my head. No idea what happened. I was just sitting there playing, and the next thing I know, I thought I was asleep until I sat up, and then my head started hurting. And then it was weird, because I heard somebody say dinner was ready. somebody who wasn't home. Just like, I remember being confused about that. I'm just like, when do they get home? Because I was just sitting there playing, and then all of a sudden I was just kind of laying down, and I kind of sat back up, like no time had passed. But apparently there was a significant amount of time that had passed, and the person who said dinner was ready said that I must have had a really hard day if I was sleeping in such an uncomfortable position. Like, they looked in on me and saw me sleeping, and just like, man, must have been a rough day if you were sleeping like that. No. I'm like, I didn't remember sleeping. I just remembered, I just opened my eyes. I was on the floor, opened my eyes, and sat up. I don't know. I suspect somebody hit me, but I don't know. Something could have been thrown at me from a distance. That was common. You don't want to play with your back to the door. But I had autism as a child. Like, I still have autism now. Undiagnosed autism, which means that I was not able to pay attention all the time. Like, paying attention to my surroundings all the time. I have autism. It's tough to pay attention to your surroundings all the time. So I'd drift away and be distracted. And then that left me in a vulnerable state. I don't want to get into that. I'm not going to cry. Message held for review. It's we in. I know I can just send it. This is so hard to read. I wish it wasn't. OMG, we are in for snow. Who invited that bitch? Where are you that you're going to have snow? Oh shit, I turned off my phone. Do you hear a clicking noise? That's the Dodge. The dog. This is not my hair. We're on round 3 of the first fight. They're still going at it. What the hell? He kind of pushed him into the corner backwards, and it looked like he was... That was weird. Okay. What are we doing? I don't know. This whole thing over here going on with something else happening, it's distracting. I have an attention deficit disorder, one of them. Oh, dude, it worked. I'm good. I'm solid. I got the little piece of skin off. I absentmindedly thinking, I kind of twisted it or something in the right way, and it popped off, and there's no pain. We are good. They're going into round 4. I see the ring girl. That's what they're called, right? Ring woman? I don't know what they're called, and I don't want to say the wrong thing. It used to be ring girl. Is it still ring girl? Or is that offensive now? Is it called something else? I do not sound very confident or strong or sure of myself when I say things like, wait, did I say the right thing? Uh-oh, did I say something wrong? I'm not an alpha. Did you notice? I'm not an alpha. I'm not a beta. Oh man, did they just replay that? I gotta watch that again. I hope that it did. It looked like he was kind of... He did do it. He pushed him into the corner face first, and then he dry humped him in front of everybody. That actually happened. Oh my God, I would show you. That's going to be on the highlight reel. I don't know how to, because this TV is horrible. But he pushed him into the corner face first, and he like thrusted his hips into his butt from behind a couple of times. Why would somebody do that? I've never seen that done in a boxing match. Now, I looked up and saw that. That's just weird. That'll be on the highlight reel. That'll be on YouTube that he just did that. Because that's insane. Why would he do that? What message is he trying to send? Let me see where it is in the fight. It is at. Oh no, I can't read the times. It's so messed up. It's at now. Or it's 30, 35 minutes, 30 minutes afterwards. It was during round three. During round three of the Gayet and Nunes fight. It's about humiliation. It says Killy memes. Yeah, but don't you think he's humiliating himself by doing that? Alpha-ing it, says Bernie Loff. Is anybody else watching the fight on Netflix? It's not that interesting, except when you look over and you see somebody push him into the corner face first, and then you just kind of like you're throwing your butt back, you're throwing your hips into their butt kind of thing. That's just not cool. Everything about that is not cool. It seems like that was a sex crime. Like if that was a woman, that would be a problem. So it should also be a problem if it's not a woman. Because that's not boxing. That seems like that fighter should get a fine for that or something. It's very unprofessional. I think you can say whatever you want. That's my opinion. I think you should be able to say whatever you want. Freedom of speech is fine, but doing shit like that, that's not okay. He keeps dropping his hands down. The guy who did the butt banging. I don't know enough about fighting, but he's like taunting him. He's putting his hands down, like, "Come on, what do you got? Come on, what do you got?" And he's like, "Man, it's just a matter of time. You're gonna put your hands down. The guy's gonna get you." The other guy's got his hands up. Red gloves. Red gloves has got his hands up, but blue gloves just keeps putting his hands down, like, "What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?" Now the fourth round is over. Now they're in the fifth round. How's my commentary? Pretty good. Do I rival Joe Rogan? Ah, are they showing the weigh-in? This is the weigh-in yesterday for Mike Tyson and for Jake Paul. That's not that interesting, is it? The weigh-in. Oh, Tyson slapped him. Tyson slapped him at Tyson slapped Jake Paul at the weigh-in. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm not watching it very closely. I guess they don't like each other. Killy Mime says, I had too much milk and cookies. I could go for milk and cookies right now. I wouldn't mind having cookies, but I can't have cookies in my house because I'll eat them all at one time. Regardless of how many are there, I will eat them as a meal until I either felt sick or I finish them. And then the next time I was hungry, I would eat them again. Even if I ate them until I felt sick and then I didn't finish it, I would eat them again the next time I was hungry. Feeling sick again. Because that's the way I eat. I have to buy foods knowing that there's a good chance I'll eat the whole thing at one time. Because that's how I roll. Let's see here. Zane S says I had 2 cinnamon rolls in one go. Yeah, but I mean, if you had like the Pillsbury ones that are in a can, that you cook yourself, 2 of those are not bad. If you had two like Cinnabons, like from the mall, man, that's tough. That's a lot. Those things are like 1,000 calories. They're good though, let me tell you. They're good. That's one of those companies that pumps out smells to bring you in. Like like Disneyland. I've been to Disneyland. I've been to Disneyland 4 times. And I took my daughter three of those times she went to Disneyland. That was fun. My daughter was the first time we went. She was 8 years old. Perfect age for going to Disneyland. We had her. She was dressed up as Tinkerbell. She dressed up as a kid. She had the full Tinkerbell thing. It was great. It was like $200, but she had the full. She had the outfit, she had the shoes, the full makeup, the full hair, all Tinkerbelled out. She got like there were different levels of Tinkerbell that she could get up at the Bippity Boppity Boutique, and well, then I opted for the big one. She was only gonna be 8 years old in Disneyland, Disney World once, not Disneyland, Disney World. Perfect age for going to Disney World. So much fun. The last time that we went to Disney World, and it was 3 weeks after the brand new ride opened up in Animal Kingdom in Pandora, the Pandora section of Animal Kingdom, which is the Avatar section, which is awesome, especially at nighttime, and because it's all really cool. But during the day, we went and saw that was the ride was called the Flights of Passage. It was amazing. There was a at the minimum there was a 2 hour wait for this ride. Every single minute of the day there was always a wait. Everybody ran to this ride only when they like because this ride with the line was so freaking long. It was astonishing. Anyway, we had fast passes all 3 times that we went on this ride, so we didn't have to wait as long. But even with the fast passes, we still had to wait a while to get in there. But it was a blast. It was so cool. It was immersive. You had to ride this thing. It was kind of like being on a motorcycle type of thing. But you're supposed to be riding one of the banshees, which is the flying things that they had in the movie Avatar. But they were on these things kind of like motorcycles, but they swung in every single direction, and then you felt the wind blowing in your face, and you felt little sprays of water when you went over the ocean, and it smelled like the ocean. They had the smells going, so you were in the woods and it smelled like the woods. They had that damp musty smell that going into the woods, and then when you flew over the ocean it had that salty water smell to it. It was an amazingly immersive, interactive experience that was like, wow. The first time we saw it, we're like, oh my god, that was so cool. We're like, oh, we're just nonstop talking about it the whole time, like for a long time afterwards. We're like, this was such a great ride. The second time we went, after we got out, didn't say a word. It was really funny. My daughter and I were like, we didn't talk at all. Everybody else around us was like, wow, that was so cool. It was so amazing. And we're just like, mm-hmm. And then the third time we just kind of squeezed in by accident. I was looking at the Fast Pass app online and I was just waiting to see if anybody canceled their Fast Passes. If somebody canceled their Fast Passes, you can grab them real quick. If you had something, I don't know what it was, but so I kept nonstop refreshing the page, and there was like boom, got him, like boom, got him. I called and I got my daughter. She was like right there. We had just gotten back from one of the parks, and we were like tired, and we were just like, oh, we're tired. We're just gonna relax for a while, and then we're gonna go get something to eat, and then we'll wind up going doing something else. And then it's like, nope, we got Fast Pass. Come on, we're going. We're gonna go see the Fast Pass. She's like, yeah. She was laying down on the sofa. We were watching TV because we had just gotten back, and she's like, yeah. I jumped up, and we were like, boom, we were gone. We went to another park. If you go to Disney World, you gotta stay on the grounds. You have to stay on the grounds. You don't want to stay off the grounds You don't want to drive there. You don't, because then you got to drive, you got to deal with parking. It's a big, huge pain in the ass. No, you want to stay on the grounds. Any one of the hotels on the grounds, and they've got them in every single price range there. So they've got them. Like the dirt cheap place you can stay on the grounds is where you camp. You can go there to camp. They give you a camp, like a campsite. That's those are really cheap. That's dirt cheap because you're on the dirt. That's where you are. So you have to save some money. You can go camping over there at Disneyland, Disney World. But we were staying at the Old Key West was the name of the resort. Old Key West Resort. It was nice. It was very Jimmy Buffett esque. And then they had the buses come by like just every few minutes. There's a bus going to a park just every few minutes. You just had to go to one of the bus stops, and then the shuttles came by, and they would just take you right to the entrance of any one of the parks. And it was just all the time. The shuttles were always running, and it was awesome. So then you didn't have to worry. You could drink if you wanted to. Not that I would drink much, especially if I'm going on rides, but you got to stay on the grounds. It's so much easier. It was fun. Disney World was fun. I recommend it highly. If you you got to go at least once in your life, I would say. It's just a matter of opinion. I had a blast. I wouldn't mind going again. I won't. I know I won't. I know that my mental illness is where it's bad. It's as bad as it has ever been in my lifetime. I have agoraphobia, where before I just had super bad anxiety. Now I've got full blown agoraphobia. I'm not going anywhere. I mean, there's things that I'd like to do that will just never happen, and I know they'll never happen. I wanted to go on a tour of all of the major movie studios in California, and then are there some in New York too? No, not that I want to go to New York City. That scares me. There's a lot of people. But I wanted to go on the major movie tours, and then like hopefully you have one of those tours where you're going by and they need a bunch of extras for a movie. Wouldn't that be cool? And then they're like, hey, we need a bunch of extras for a movie, so we need a crowd of people just to walk from here to here, that kind of thing. And like, hey, do you want to be extras in a movie? It's like, yeah, even if you only hit the cutting room floor, just the experience would be really cool. So that I wanted to go on a movie tours. Not that I think I'll go there. I used to in my youth, and this is what I used to imagine, that I'd go on the movie studios tours and then I would be discovered as an actor. I can't act. I'm not an actor. You have to know what you're doing to act. If you think you can act, you probably cannot. You got to be like able to do things on cue. One of the hardest things to do apparently is walking. When someone puts a camera on you and then you're walking and then you know that you're being watched, you walk differently than you do normally. When you just are not thinking about it, you walk one way. But when you realize that people are filming you, then you're gonna walk a little bit different. So it's just walking is difficult. And I'm like, and I realized that I would have trouble just fucking walking. So oh, the first fight is over. I don't know if they know who the winner is. I don't know who they're hugging each other now, but I don't know if Humper or Humpy won. We'll find out. There's a guy with the ponytail. He was the Humpy, and the guy who didn't have the ponytail, he's the Humper. Oh wait, so they're standing there. We're gonna find out who won here real quick, Humper or Humpy. So the guy with no ponytail pushed the guy with the ponytail into the corner of the ring face first, so his back was to him, and then came up right behind him and started like thrusting his hips into the dude's butt. So Humper won. That just his hand is raised in the air. Humper won that one. That's gonna be on the highlight reel, man, where he did that total butt humping thing. It's over, thank God. Hi, Hilda Mouse. I saw your comment from earlier. There's some dude who chases down filming areas, and it's so well known by multiple people. Radio Man. Oh wait, Radio Man's in New York, right? You're talking about that dude? The one who knows stuff? I'm not going to New York. New York has people. People scare me. I'm not going anywhere. I used to have dreams about going places, but I'm not. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving. I go to work. I come home. That's my entire routine. So that's as far away as I'll go. And really, it's kind of a far drive. It's like 30 minutes, 33 minutes, I think. If there's no traffic, it's 33 minutes. It's a long drive. Because I live in St. Louis County, and I have to drive into St. Louis City in order to work. So it's not exactly the best area. And how I know it's not exactly the best area is that there's a lot of cars around there that have temporary license plates, you know, the ones that are only good for a month or two, and they're expired. You're not in a good area if you're driving down the street, you see a bunch of cars, and a lot of them have temporary tags that are expired. That's just one of the ways that you know. And there's a lot of that. That happens a lot, like in like May and in June. There's a lot of people who buy cars. They get their money back. It's hilarious. This happens all the time. You get a lot of money back from the government for taxes, and then people buy a car with it, but they don't save enough money to pay the tax on the car. It's like, oh yeah, you got to pay $800 on tax on your car. So they just don't do it. So people have temporary license plates that are just very expired. Zayna says, I've been to New York before and I was offered drugs twice. I politely declined. Yeah, no telling what you get. Marijuana is not so bad. You can look at it and you know what you're getting, you know? Like you can get some weird stuff, but I mean, for the most part, you look at marijuana, you know what it is. Everything else, how the fuck do you know? You know, I guess, you know, you can see how good the cocaine is by how it smells. Yeah, ever since that whole milk and cookies thing, who the hell said that? This is depressing and sad, but it this happens a lot. Where I have a hankering for, you know, a craving for like cookies, for example. Like, man, I want a cookie. And then I'm thinking, well, where can I go and get a place, just get one cookie? You know, some place that sells, you know, cookies, maybe even have them heated. Get a cookie. Like a gourmet cookie, like Subway used to sell cookies. There's no Subway near me now. There used to be, but it's gone. Stop licking me. Anyway, cookies. So, but I'm not going anywhere. So, but I have this idea for a moment where I think to myself, I'm gonna go get a cookie. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna get a cookie. And it's like, why? And then you gotta think to me, I naturally think to myself, well, why am I not getting a cookie? Yeah, I'm very mentally ill. I've got serious mental illness, and that's why I'm not going to just get up and get a cookie when I want a cookie. If I had cookies in the house, I would eat the whole fucking bag. But no, I just want one damn cookie is all I wanted. And milk and cookie. Maybe like one of those little packages of Oreos. But you can't buy just, well, I mean, I guess you can. If I go to a gas station, I can buy a little package of Oreos, but they'd never make it home. I'd eat them in the car. Oh shit, hold on. I'm scratching the inside of my nose. There's an itch inside of my nose, but how do you explain that to people? No, you're picking a booger. No, there was an itch inside of my nose. Sure, there was. All right, the first fight is over, and there's four people right now who are doing some announcing. One of them looks female. This TV is in bad shape. It's missing some colors. It's really bad. It looks terrible. I want to do drugs, but I can't do drugs on here. I have to scoot a little bit this way. I don't want to do drugs. Well, maybe I don't have enough to do. Hold on, let me look. Ooh, that's really small. Okay, don't look. Don't anybody look. I'm not showing any drugs. So I had a message from YouTube and it said, you violated our policies on drug use on live streams. And it said, so this video that you have is going to be made for mature audiences only, 18 plus. And, you know, they basically just kicked up the restriction, no big deal. But they said evidence of this is happening at this particular time, 14 minutes in or something like that, 14:37, and it's you can click on it. So I clicked on it, and it went right to that one scene, and I'm holding a joint up to the thing here. So look, I just rolled this joint in the rolling machine. Here's what it looks like. So I was clearly violating the rules. And they had the exact fucking time that I was doing it. One of the times that I was doing it. I'm like, yeah, I can't dispute this call. This call is going to be right on the money. Hold on, I gotta lean backwards. I'm not displaying or using drugs. I'm just over here. Went down wrong. Oh, there's pain. That really hurt. There's a lot of pain there now. Wow, that water really helped. But there's still a lot of pain. That burn going down. It was just a roach, I guess it was too short, and I was smoking down too much fire. I think I felt like my lungs were on fire. I wonder if that means I'll get really high or I'll just get lung cancer sooner. Can you get lung cancer from smoking pot? If so, I will. Well, shit, there's another fight. Oh, wait, is it two women? I think it's two women boxing. Well, that might be worth watching. On my other screen. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know if I want to watch two women beating each other's ass. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think I'd rather watch two women beating each other up than watch two men beat each other up. Definitely want to watch the two women doing the whole dry humping thing that happened in the first fight. That I'd want to watch. I still can't believe that happened in that first fight. I know that shit's going to be all over the fucking highlight reel. What that guy did. He pushed him into the corner and he just started dry humping him. Just sort of like bang, bang, bang. That shit's not cool, man. That shit's not cool. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. That was painful to see. Because that shit shouldn't happen. You don't fuck with somebody like that. I understand that, it's different when you're fighting, you're in a competition, and it's a fighting competition, and the goal is to humiliate the other person. Like, maybe before, when you're in the ring and you're fighting, you're supposed to be like professional, right? Taunting somebody, I understand, but not doing sex stuff on somebody just seems over the line, in my opinion. Do I want to watch this fight between two? What the fuck is this? Is there another? Are there three? I think there's three preliminary fights for this. Son of a bitch, man. I normally go to bed at this time. That was my alarm was going off telling me to change my dog grass. I have fake dog grass and I keep it on my porch. Not my porch, my deck. It's really not a deck, it's the roof of my garage with a fence on top of it. I have an add-on garage. I have two garages, and another one was added on to my house. And it's just there's a fence, and I walk out a door, and I'm walking on the roof of this garage. There's a fence, and I call it my deck because it's deck-like. Anyway, I have fake grass on my deck-like structure, and then so I can just open up my back door and my dog can just run out there on the deck. There's no stairs. There's no getting down to the first level. So he can't do it. So he can just run up there all he wants to. I know he's not going anywhere because he can't get away. There's a fence. He just can't get through it. So there's fake grass, and then he can pee and poop in that. He pees in the fake grass, but he won't poop in the fake grass. He just poops somewhere on the roof, somewhere out there, and that I'm fine with that because then I can just walk out there and pick it up. I just don't care. It's the roof. I don't care. So it's easier for me to just open up a door and let him go out and just do what it's his thing, and then he comes in, as opposed to me having to go walk him. Because then I got to put a coat on. It's cold out now, and I got to walk outside with him. Sometimes he wants to drift really far from the house, and I don't like that. And there's like neighbors and stuff out there. I don't want to talk to my neighbors. Yeah, I got the tired on. I got one neighbor that is not constantly, but has tried to talk to me at least a dozen times. Has tried to talk to me, and I just ignore him. But he's the racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic piece of shit neighbor that I have across the street. Everybody over there, they've made comments. I've heard things. Anyway. I don't like them. I don't want to have a conversation. I'm just going to pretend that I can't hear them every single time they tries to talk to me. But it's got to be obvious now that I'm not going to talk to him, but he still keeps trying, which leads me to believe he's a horrible piece of shit person, because it's just like when you get the hint and you understand the hint that's being hinted to you and you still just keep trying, you're a dick. When it's obvious that somebody doesn't want to talk to you and you keep pushing, you're not a good person. There's no damn reason at all for this person to want to talk to me. There's no good reason. But when my other neighbors talk to me, I have these little cards that I keep in my pocket. They're my autism cards. Damn, I wish I keep one here because I could read it every time I think about it. But they're my autism cards, and they say, I have autism and I might have behaviors that are unexpected. I may dart away. I might not pay attention. I might not look you in the eye. And there's just a bunch of things listed on there. I may engage in repetitive behaviors or something like that. There's just a bunch of different disclaimers on there. It says, I've got autism. I'm a little bit messed up. And then if my neighbors approach me or I'm near close enough to my neighbor, I'll just say, I'm sorry, I'm not neighborly. I have autism, and I will hand them the card and I will walk away. And so I've done that many times with several of my neighbors when they try and talk to me. But not this one neighbor, the racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic piece of shit neighbors. Neighbors, it's the whole thing, but the one guy keeps trying to fucking talk to me. Yeah, anyway. I don't want to talk to any of my neighbors, but these ones I don't want to talk to at all. And it's obvious that I don't walk my dog in front of their house too. Like I don't even get that close because they sit on sit on the front porch. They're that kind of a family that sit on their front porch and talk to everybody that comes by, whether they want to or not. Talk to them or not. And it's that one neighbor that when somebody drives by down the road too quickly, they yell, slow down! And the person's long gone, but they still followed up with, fucking asshole! Just scream that shit. There was one time I was out there walking my dog, and I was on the other side of the street, but I'm the only one outside, but dude was on his porch, and I'm on the other side of the street on the sidewalk. walking my dog, and then somebody drove by really quickly, and he screamed just that, slow down, you fucking asshole, really loud. So if the guy driving by really quickly heard the guy say slow down, he's going to look in his mirror, and the only person he's going to see is me, because the other dude was on his porch. So he's going to think I said slow down. And I don't like that shit. That upsets me because I don't communicate well with neighbors anyway. So all of a sudden, if this is one of the neighbors now, thinks that I'm the one that said it. Anyway, so as soon as he did that, I mean, I literally was walking my dog. I reached down, I picked up my dog, and I walked back over to my house quickly, and I walked back to my front of my house, and went straight inside. I didn't want to have any more. I didn't want anything to do with that. But that's where my mind goes. I don't want people to think that was me. You know? So there's another preliminary fight. Son of a bitch. I'm not going to be able to be awake for the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. I'm going to fall asleep. I want to be awake. I'm awake. It's 8 o'clock right now, and I'm normally in bed by this time, or at least trying to get there. You know, it's late now. I know it's Friday, but every day is the same for me, so it makes no difference. I do go to work, but I don't. Every day is the same. Is that I go to bed at the same time and I get up at the same time every single day. Therefore, it's the same when I go to work. But if you sleep in on the weekend, it makes getting up on time harder for me. So I don't do that. I get up at the same time every day, and then it's just routine. That's the way it is. I thought it was going to be 2 chicks fighting, but these are 2 dudes. Or they're 2 ugly chicks that only got shorts on. They're 2 ugly chicks with short hair and no boobs at all because they're not wearing anything from the waist up. I don't think they're chicks. I think they're dudes. Well, one of them's got a full beard, but that's still, I think it's a dude. Kelly Mime says, "What's wrong, Sabrina?" Hi, Sabrina. Is something wrong? I smoked pot and it went down, like burn going down. It really hurt. I coughed and stuff, and now I can't recover from that. I should have just rolled another joint, but I can't roll a joint on. I can't roll a joint on live streams. It's against their rules, which I've broken, I don't know, all of my live streams. So I need to like roll them in advance. That's the key. I need to roll them in advance. You know, like I would do a membership type of, if I could have a disclaimer on my, saying, yeah, we're going to talk about drugs and do drugs. Well, I guess that would be no, it's the other one. We're talking about the other thing. The dog wants me to feed him. I'm debating on getting up. Did you hear that shit? He just wants to eat. He just ate a few hours ago. It was 4 hours ago. But I feed him 3 times a day. So I feed him before I go to work, when I come home from work, and then right before I go to bed. Because if I don't feed him before I go to bed, he'll wake up in the middle of the night and want to eat. And he's annoying, like he's doing right now. Excuse me. How do you like the outfit that I'm wearing here? Oops, sorry, my bad. I showed skin. Here we go. Long sleeve t-shirt, gray sweatpants, and then I have on 2 different colored socks. They're wool. I have on boxer shorts too. Oops, sorry, showed some skin. All right. I'm gonna go feed my Dodge. I'll be right back. Wait, I could put on the Resume. Resume playing. Okay, hold on. Don't go anywhere. Bam. There it is. Two ugly women fighting. Oh, I can hit the go. Here, I'm going to hit the play button. Or the up volume button. What do you think about the state of the welterweight division? Last year? Oh, man, they got 12 rounds on this one. Shit, you probably can't see that. Hold on. Here we go. 12 rounds on this one. The other one was 6 rounds. And I thought there were going to be 2 chicks that were going to be boxing, but these are not chicks. These are dudes. All right, I got to feed my Dodge. Am I allowed to live stream this? Did he touch the glove? I don't know what that means. I don't know if I'm supposed to live stream that or not. I might get into trouble. That might be breaking rules. I hope I don't get canceled. I just got monetization. Getting canceled would be harsh. Okay. I have to go to the pee break. I stopped that live showing that because I'm afraid that it might be something that I'm not allowed to do. There's a lot of rules and stuff that they have for when you're for live streaming, but I'm going to have to admit I did not read them before I agreed to them. But one's for monetization. I normally go to sleep at this time, but I don't know what to do with myself. I feel lost and confused. I don't know, I almost feel hungry, but that can't be accurate. I mean, I feel the symptoms of hunger, but I don't know if I'm actually hungry or not. Some shit's wrong with me. I have a bit of a... I could eat peanut butter out of the jar. That won't kill me. I'm going to eat peanut butter out of the jar. going to get water. My mouth is very sticky. No, wait. I have other stuff. I'm going to get lemonade. I like lemonade. Lemonade's good stuff. It's very lemony. We got 4 gallons of it. Oh yeah, that's delicious. That's good stuff. I could drink more. I think I will. Oh yeah. Hi, bear dog. Come here. Oh, I got a puppy. A big one. A big old puppy. He's my buddy. Okay. I got a big old puppy. Can you see him? He's a puppy. All right. What's going on? Okay. Ralph de la Ghetto. Hello, Ralph de la Ghetto. You wrote, how old is he? And which race? Are you talking about the dog? He's 6. And race? You mean like breed? He's a Dachshund. What are you talking about, me? I'm 48. I am Scandinavian and Native American. Yes, breed. Oh, you weren't talking about me. Dachshund, also known as a badger hound, or a teckle, or a dackle, or a reverse giraffe, or a wiener dog. Dachshund. It's German. I took my contacts out. I went to the P, and then I took my contacts out. Now things are blurry. I want to stay awake in order to watch the fight. Excuse me, I don't know if you heard that or not, but it seemed really loud as it echoed about in my hollow head. No. But I burped with my mouth closed. I ate some peanut butter and I ate it very quickly. Damn it. My dog dropped his ball. I gotta get my dog ball retriever. I used to have a black Labrador retriever, and I used to say things to him like, do you want to play, or do you want to do this, or do you want to do that? And he would just look at me like, huh? But if I ever said retriever, ever, his ears would always perk up whenever I said retriever. And I never taught him the word retriever. No clue why that word perked him up. But when I said retriever to my black Labrador retriever, I just had a memory, not necessarily a flashback, but it was funny. So when I was married, that's when I had this dog. He was a black lab, and he was outside, and it was like nighttime, and he did not want to come in. And I'm like calling for him to come in. His name was Toby McGuire, And I'm like, get in here, get in here, get in here. And he wouldn't come in. He just wanted to stay outside. And it was late and I was tired and I wanted him to come in. So I yelled out the door, to the neighborhood. I said, get your black ass in here. Talking to my Labrador retriever. I screamed. I said, get your black ass in here. My then wife goes, you can't say that. I'm just like, what are you talking about? He's a black lab. Of course I can say that. She goes, no, you can't. And I'm like, oh my God. It was really funny too. Really funny. And I don't think me saying that, me get your black ass in here to my black lab, did anything at all to make him come in. I mean, all the things, I was saying everything I could think of to say to this dog to get him to come inside. I was saying all sweet, like, come on, puppy. And then I was saying things like, you better get in here. And then I'm just like all over the place. I'm like, I'll give you something of this if you come in. I don't want to say what. I don't want him to get excited. And then none of that shit was working. It was like the perfect night for this damn dog to where he was just out in the backyard. He was just having a blast. Hold on. The dog is intentionally knocking this thing on the ground. Just to be a dog about it. I don't think I'm going to make it to this fight. I mean, I know I'm not going to make it to the fight. I just need to accept facts. I just need to accept the fact that I'm not going to make it to the fight. I'm not going to see the fight. I know I'm not going to see it. Because I'm going to be tired. I'm going to be sleepy. And I'm sleepy now, and I should go to sleep. But I don't know why I'm trying to stay up. I think there's even another fight after this one, because I saw some women who were looking like they were boxers too, so there might be that. The most watched boxing event of the ever? I don't know. I've never one time wanted to watch a boxing match. Ever. Never was I like, yeah, I'm gonna watch this boxing match. There's been times that there was a boxing match on at the place that I was at. And I watched it like that was what was going on. I remember going over to like friend's house who had people over for the boxing match. It was Tyson fights, but I didn't really care about the boxing except for everybody else was watching it. Therefore, I was watching it. Hi, buddy. Is that my ball? Sweet dog. I have a sweet. Ow! Hold on. I need a haircut. I need to go get a haircut. This is right here is on my side of my head. It's too damn long. It's really bothering me at this point. I gotta do something about it. Gotta do something. Gotta do something. Gotta do something about it. I really wanted to watch this boxing match too. The Tyson one. Like if I was in the hey, you don't you be doing that. He started chewing on my pant leg. Little bastard. He was like really trying to get my attention. He wanted me to pay attention to what he was doing. He's like, you need to listen to what I'm saying. Sometimes I guess he feels neglected, poor guy. Ow. I gotta watch his little bitty teeth. They're small, but they're pointy. He's a good dog. He's my buddy. He's gonna drop that fucking ball on the ground again, son of a bitch. Yeah, I'm debating on going to bed, but son of a bitch. I'm debating on going to bed. I don't know why. There should be no debate. I need to go to bed. What am I hoping for? I don't even know what round they're on. Hold on, let me take a look. Don't go nowhere. They're on round 5 of 12. I think there's another preliminary match between this one and the actual match. that I want to see. So this says it was supposed to start at 7. That was lies. That was lies. It's 8:25, 8:25, and it's still no Tyson and no Jake Paul. I can say Tyson and everybody knows who I'm talking about, but I don't want to say Paul because then it'd be like Paul too. Don't you be pulling on my pants, fucker. We're gonna go this way. Come on. I was just holding you, shithead. Now he's acting like he wants me to hold him again. This is upsetting. I really did want to see the fight. It didn't occur to me that there would be preliminary fights. I guess it should have occurred to me that there would be preliminary fights, but it did not occur to me that there would be preliminary fights. I don't know why I thought I would stay awake for it. And it said it was 4 hours and 35 minutes long, and I don't know why I read that as this is going to show, it's going to start in 4 hours and 35 minutes, which didn't make sense because I remember reading that 2 hours before the start time. And that wouldn't have, I almost tripped over the puppy dog. My puppy dog. There, we're going this way. It's getting dark. Don't be scared. Darkness. Imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. Finding myself. Trapped in my own. Oh no. There we go. Trapped in myself. Body my holding sail. That's what it was. The landmine has taken my sight, taken my speech, taken my hair, and taken my arms, taken my legs, taken my soul. Everyone likes me dead. Metallica. I'm a big fan of Metallica. Well, of course I'm a big fan of Metallica. I'm Generation X. Metallica's awesome. There's a song called Fade to Black by Metallica. It's my favorite Metallica song, I think. Fade to Black. It's really good. But there's a line in there where it says emptiness is filling me to the point of irony. I mean, I thought that was brilliant. Emptiness is filling me to the point of irony. I was me, but now he's gone. Okay. So I'm not going to know who's going to win that fight. I should have watched it. I should have watched it. It hadn't started yet. I'm already talking in past tense and it starts in the future. But I already have a past tense understanding of it. Strange. Strange but true. Strange but true. No, it's sad but true. Another Metallica song. I'm brushing my teeth. All of them. All right. I brushed my teeth. All of them. I walked out of the bathroom and I left the light on. That's not smart. No, I had to turn around and walk all the way back and turn it off. It felt like a long way. Excuse me, dog. It's my ball. Ah! Excuse me. Excuse me. Ugh. Okay, there's a dog. He's running around underneath the covers right now. He's got a ball in his mouth. Nope, he's on top of the covers now, but without the ball. He's misplaced the ball. Now he's trying to find the ball through the covers. You have to go back under, buddy. He found it. We're good to go. See, he's a hound dog. He's a sniffer. He sniffs things out. Ah! So that's what he likes to do. Ah! Ow. Come on. Come here, sniffer. Got you. I got you. I caught him. I caught the dog. I got him. He's slippery. No. Okay. Where are we? Ow! Damn dog. Do I have Netflix on my phone? Maybe I have Netflix on my phone. I should have Netflix on my phone, but I don't ever watch Netflix. I do have it on my phone. Okay. I can watch the fight now. Let's see, we're in... This is weird. 6 of 12, but it's got the total points card, the unofficial scorecard. It's Barbados versus Ramos, and Barbados in the unofficial scorecard has more stuff. Punches? Wait, I don't know. Oh, Barbados is wearing black and pink, and Ramos is wearing red and black. This is not terribly interesting at all. How do people watch boxing? You're making licking noises. It's loud. I just want to bring that to your attention. I don't know if you know that or not, but you're doing that and it's loud. Just FYI, I'm not telling you to stop or anything. You're adorable. You can just keep doing whatever you want. Yeah, I'm watching a boxing match. It's not... Oh, dude went down. Black and pink shorts went down. That was Barrios. Barrios versus Romanos. He went down, but he's back up. Wait, maybe I can volume that. The guy that pulled his mouthpiece out of his mouth when he was sitting in the corner didn't have gloves on. That's just gross. I'm not a boxer. It's really weird. I can watch Netflix really small and I can watch YouTube big. This is putting me to sleep. It's just not that interesting. Lost right on. No, this is not exciting. Not that I'm doing anything exciting. Bummer. Alright. There's hair in my mouth. What are you doing? Are you licking your butt? Knock it off. Ugh. I really wanted to watch the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. Like live, you know? Some people do that kind of stuff. Watch it live and like are like awake for that. Most people. I'm not a night person. I get tired early. I've never been a night person. I've always gotten tired early. I want my life. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
Mm. I want to get married to Maria Gearling. My girlfriend be my ex-wife. I want my daughter to be my ex-wife. Everybody kills me in bed.
Mm.